All right, we're gonna do a little bit of a clickbait title here. I am gonna be doing courses on boot.dev, but not because I don't know Python. Basically, I'm working on a new course, and I want to have a better understanding of the courses around it. So I'm gonna do the ones that mine's gonna be between, just to get a sense of what I should be teaching. What is this? Bad Cop doesn't stream anymore? Oh, sorry. I'll go away. Goodbye. Yeah, you thought. You have to try harder than that to get rid of me. Uh-oh. Okay, so the first one we have to do, Lane said this should take 30 minutes. So we'll see if that's an accurate estimate or not. We're gonna build a book bot. I don't know what this means. We're gonna build a real command line application in Python that does static analysis on text files, or rather entire novels. Wait, we're gonna use VS Code? Uh-oh. Okay, we might have to use VS Code. I don't know, it says I have to. Okay, I should already understand basic Python. Okay, good. This is the bot that reads books for you. Wait, why is my chat not working on the prompter? Hello? It says connecting. Oh, but it doesn't say connected. Curious. Connecting. What, how do I make it connect? Bad cut. Uh-oh. Connecting? Bad cup? Connect? Uh-oh. Did I upgrade the camera? Yeah, I'm using a different camera right now. What up, Rython? Okay, what if I change it to this mode and then I just put this window over here? Does that fuck with the camera quality? Maybe? It shouldn't. Can I like... We're gonna just F11 chat and then make it big. Sure, that works. I wish the leaderboard thing wasn't there. That would help. It takes up a lot of the space. Nice top level domain? Hell yeah. Okay. So what are the other prerequisites? I need to know how to navigate a CLI. I don't know how to do that. I also have to understand Get Basics and have a GitHub account. And VS Code or another okay, we'll do a different preferred editor. Because I don't know how to use VS Code. When you're ready to start, mark that you are done with this step. All right, here we go. I did it. I got experience points. Wait, should we drink a potion? Do I have any potions? I have a whole bunch of gems. Let me get a potion. There we go. Potion consumed. I should probably buy other stuff. There we go. You're real? I am real. How's it going? How's the TypeScript going? If you already have a system you love for organizing projects on your computer, I don't. I just kind of put shit everywhere. Like anybody who's familiar with my home folder is it's going. I hate all of this for all the reasons. You hate all of what? TypeScript? I was asked if I knew Python on my recent job interview. Still on my list to learn, and it may be on the job. I kind of know Python. Like, it's just pseudocode. Like, Python should be easy to pick up. No, I know Python. I would say I know Python better than the average person. But the average person doesn't know how to program a computer, so I guess that's cheating. All right, hold on. Let's follow the directions. I got a CD to the tilde. All right, we're here. Okay. List the contents. I feel like we already did this. Yep. Great. Make dir workspace. Do I have a folder called workspace? No. RM file name. I don't want to get rid of file name. Wait, I should probably read the words in between the commands. Wait, VS Code. I don't think I have that. Code? No. All right, we'll do our own thing. Bookbot. Actually, hold on. Where do I want to do this? Do I want to do this in here? I do. Bookbot. Or projects. Okay. All right. We did it. I'm done with this step. Yes. Uh-oh. Okay. We're gonna cheat this step a little bit. I'm just gonna say, yeah, this is totally my repo. Yep. Bash stack, aka bookbot. Wait, make dir github.com? I don't want to do that. Oh, geez. Get init, get remote add origin, internet. There we go. All right, my origin is on the internet. It seems to have worked. I don't know if that was exactly what it wanted me to do, but I put my origin on the internet, so I think we're okay. Inside your username directory. What is my username directory? What? I don't have a username directory. Oh, here. Reopen VS Code? Yeah, let me do that. Code. All right, perfect. Oh, no. readme.md contains my first project. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta find let's see if I have anything that says my first project. Dang it. That is unfortunate. That would have been a nice hack. I have an idea. Okay. We're good. We can put that in there. Temporary. Boot.dev hack. No one has to know. Nobody has to know that this is my first project. It'll be our little secret. I love that that worked. That makes me happy that that worked. Okay. Now we need to install Python. Let's see. Okay, done. Boom. We're crushing this right now. Absolutely dominating the book bot. Running Python. Okay. I gotta use my editor to make a main.py. And then if I run this, it says hello world. Very nice. Hold on, I don't actually know if this one's gonna work. Let's just make sure. Okay, yeah, we're good. Boom. What am I like? I'm just in random songs on Spotify. This is not my library. Let's get back to my library. Echo editor looks cool. Thank you. It's pretty good. It's built in. See? Which echo? Built in. Okay, I gotta download Frankenstein. Download. We'll use wget. We'll be. Oh my god. Wait, how big? 430K? That's huge. Create a directory in your bookbot called books. I didn't do that. Right click, save all. Okay. Move Mictor books. Move Frankenstein to the books. Oh, git ignore it. Okay. Okay. Wait, no offline fishing? Is it broken? Hold on. Stand by. It's possible it's broken. Let's go check. That's concerning. Where do I didn't mean to do that. Bad array subscript. We've got a lot of things going wrong here. Is someone hacking me? Oops, these are people's OAuth codes. Listen. That that one's on me. I'll take. I could clear the sessions. It doesn't matter. The only thing you can really do on someone's account is like fish for them. Currently. And maybe it'll matter in the future, but I forgot those were in there. Probably shouldn't log those. That's okay. Okay, so the issues were... Did we not... Okay, hold on. Let's go into the... Let's go into the Docker land. Not a Docker PS, just a PS. That's surprising. What? There we go. So we've got a WebSocket opens to the message broker. But it would appear that one of our WebSockets has died. Because there should be two in here, no? Why would one of them have died? And why didn't it restart? Logs grep crashed. Okay, it crashed. Why did it do that? No. Docker compose restart. Will that fix it? We might have to manually flip the phishing thing. I'm not going to troubleshoot why it crashed right now, because yeah, I have no idea. I need better logs. Let's go to phishing data and edit this to say online. And then it should allow phishing. Pond. I'm not connected. Fish. All right, we're back. We're phishing. What were we doing? Why is first character a 0? I have no idea. That page needs a lot of love. Oh, okay. You got a first time chatter to say, bruh. I'm gonna go ahead and say, nah. Let's just go with nah. Okay. Yeah, sorry. That's a little bit much for me. Hey, how's it going? Let's change main.py so that instead of printing it, returns the contents of frankenstein.txt. Okay. Let's do that. How How do I get back? Where were we? Over here. Let's do sure. What was it? Books? Frankenstein TXT? Look at that. I'm done. We're learning the snake language? Kind of. More like I'm learning what what we're teaching. But we're having fun. Add a new function to your script that takes the text from the book as a string and returns the number of words in the string. All right. Yes. I know how to do this. How am I finding boot.dev? I think it's great. I would... I would recommend it to a friend. Hashtag not quite sponsored. A friend you like? Any friend. Hashtag kind of sponsored. Okay, I know how to do this. I don't need hints for this one. Actually, you know what? We're gonna... Does boot.dev actually work? Yeah. We're gonna ask our friend Boots. How do I start a sub process in... How do I run a shell command in Python? Venturing into the mystical realm of shell commands using Python. What? I want to run the shell command wcl. Oh wait, that's not actually what I want. I want wc-w. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Books frankenstein.txt. We don't need this anymore. Yes, learning Python. I think we want WCW to count the words. Let's see what that gives us. Oh, we gotta import it. Okay. I see the problem. We're gonna need to do a split on spaces and then get the first one. I think that's what they want us to do here. Perfect. All right. Just because your code is different doesn't mean it's wrong. Yeah, exactly. 77986. Is that what we were getting? 77986. Perfect. Okay, now we need to count the characters. That is going to be tricky. Okay, I think I know how to do this one. Wait, so... Gotcha. Convert to lowercase. Okay. But we want to do we want to do both of these? Add a new function. Okay. So we'll call this one like count words. And then we'll make one that's like count characters. This one's going to be tricky. There's a nice little trick for this where you do bash -c and then you can just put your command here. Tends to help in these situations because I think what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to replace let's do this in double quotes. A subshell and a subprocess, yeah, it's fine. We're going to replace we're going to do a capture group. Every letter. Well, do we just want letters? We could do A to Z. Well, no, let's just do any letter. We'll replace any letter with that new line. And Python's trying to interpret my new line, I think. So we gotta fix that. We want to do that globally. Let's see where this gets us. Oh, we gotta do count characters. Oh, and we need to give it a path here. Books Frankenstein txt. All right. That made a mess. All right. So weird account to create. You got auto-modded, by the way, so have fun with that. Yeah. I don't know. Why did we... So why did we get so many lines that are just blank here? Like, where are all the letters? Hey, how's it going? Anyone know why this isn't working? Thanks for the follow. What if I do this? Does this work? Invalid escape sequence. Oh. So that didn't work. I know, Python. Sorry. Why didn't that work? Shouldn't this split I'm actually confused. Let's just do it out here. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's something weird with the escaping. Yeah, that works. Yeah, but what am I not escaping properly? Oh, this slash. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Want a suggestion? Is it to pipe it into sort and then unique C? There we go. Oh, but we're supposed to convert it to lower. So we need to do a tr upper to lower. There we go. Okay. I don't know what these blank ones are, but we won't worry about those. What do you mean? This is Python, right? I think we technically did it. I mean, we didn't make it into a dictionary. We could probably make it into a dictionary. How do we do that? You're gonna suggest that oh, can we do like the B thing? Like do like a raw string or something? What's sad is this is probably performing better than just Python. Not B, what is it? It's one of those. If I want to load this into a dictionary, I need to do splits on new lines, right? And then hold on. We need to do some more formatting here. Can we save this with a TRS space? I guess we could just do it in Python. We do the trim. So what? For a line in this, print line.trim. That's not trim, strip. Okay, we're so back. We'll delete the tr. Dot splits on spaces. Bingo. Don't know what this one is. Whoa. So we should be able to do like, can we destructure this? We can say like, letter, count letter equals this. How do we make dictionary? Dict letters letter equals count. Print letters. Yeah. Shoot. So we'll call that stuff. If how do you do? Is it len? Len stuff less than 2? Continue. Count letter equals stuff. Boom. Oh. Our values are strings. Int. Boom. We're so back. There's a percent sign in Frankenstein. What? You pay a royalty fee of 20% of the gross profits you derive from? I'm gonna need context on that one. This is some sort of license. Oh, hey, Coding with Strangers. Welcome in. How's it going? That's a bunch of emotes that you don't have. Made a terrible mistake. How's it going?
You said my audio's off?
What a clip.
I don't know how to fix that without turning off my stream.
Maybe not the best clip. Back like I never left? What do you mean? I never left. I'm done with this step. Boom. All right, this is taking me longer than 30 minutes because I am doing it in the most... Oh, we're almost done though. Let's aggregate all the word and character data into a nice report. Well, now, why did we do all that work? Why did we do all that work if we were just gonna... What a waste. We never needed any of this. Unnecessary. What we really need is just more of the same. Let's go to boot.dev, projects, bookbot. Let's give this a main, let's give that a, letters is not defined. Okay. Right. So we're going to squeeze those spaces. We're going to sort by the second field. Are we only doing letters? Yeah, we're only doing letters. Okay. So back here somewhere, let's toss in a grep A to Z. Okay, that's looking good. And now we need to format our thing like this. Okay. We are gonna have to print this. And this. We gotta do their count words. What are we saying? How many words were found in the document? Okay, so far so good. It seems like we're printing a new line. We can just toss that in here. And then we got to format it like this. The E character. Oh no, wait, we're sorting numerically. My bad. Did I say we were sorting by the second field? We're just gonna do a sort N. R. And then we need to format it like this. We can do that with a sed. So let's see. We're gonna replace a space followed by a capture group. And remember, we have to double escape these slashes, of course. Whoop. This is gonna go over here. We're gonna say the two character was found 1 times, right? And then in here, we do something. We could just do a 0 to 9. Yeah. Space. Anything. Oh no. What do you mean? The 2 character. What is the 2 character? Oh no. Is it because I'm using single quotes in here? Shit. Oh, putting single quotes in here is so annoying. That's actually the most difficult part. Okay. So to put one of these, we need to do... Oh, jeez. Oh, the amount of escaping that has to happen here. So this should give us a... Oh, that goes hard. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this was the correct escaping. Good. This is not okay. All my favorite Run Escape streamers are sponsored by boot.dev now. That's good. That's what you like to see. Now, did we actually get the right answer? I think we did. Why do we have a new line? You would think that that would do it. We can give it a try. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The reason is in Bash, for whatever reason, you cannot escape. You can't do this. Because all escape sequences inside of single quotes are there's no, you can't do any. So the only way to do it is like double quotes around the single quote, which is really annoying. As far as I know, maybe there's a better way, but inverting the quotes? What does that mean? Inverting the quotes? oh, like use single quotes here. Yeah, but then it gets weird. You really want your seds to be inside of single quotes. Yeah, you really don't want to do sed double quotes most of the time because it gets wonky. We could have done this and then not escaped all of these. I think this works. That, hold on. So now we can do the, well, now hold on. Now we just have to get rid of the slashes here. Oh shit, wait, what? Oh, that doesn't work either. Oh, now, no, we actually can't do it this way. All right, we'll leave it alone. It'd be for the regex only. I don't know why we're getting a new line at the end here. Can we pop a what's the, it's not trim. Strip. There we go. And that's, I think we did the project, right? I'm done. There we go. We did it. Print is adding them. Yeah, but I think there was an extra one inside of the command result. We could probably just delete. Well, I'll leave that, you know. That's pretty good. Get commit am bookbot done. Easy. I think I like this Python language. It's not bad. Not bad. Okay. We gotta go to a harder course now. The next one we have to do is this static site generator. So let's make another folder. So I just do this. Okay, that works. The primary output of a static site generator is HTML because HTML contains all of the content of a web page. Hey, wait a minute. That's not bread. HTML is a way to format text, images, links, and other media. Here's a simple HTML file. Wait, GUI? Tree-like structure where each tag can contain other tags. Oh boy. I have to put this in an index.html. All right. Let's use my favorite editor. Oh, wait, I already screwed up. Hold on. You gotta do it up here. Index.html. We gotta make the directory first. There we go. Oop. Does this work? Yes. Boom. We're gaming. I'm assuming I'm still gonna need this server. Projects, SSG. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. What do I need to do? Styles.css. All right, let's see if we can nail this. Public styles.css. There we go. Who needs a text editor? Oh, then link. Oh, okay. Okay. Shoot, this is gonna be hard. But I think I know how to do it. So we need to add this line, right? Shoot, I didn't even, hold on. Public index, all right. So what is this, like 5, 6? Where do I want to put it? Right after the title. Okay, it might be earlier. There we go. So, okay, how do we insert? We might have to go to the manual. Insert. Line. Okay. Wait, what? Info. Okay, info ed. Line. Introduction to line. Okay, this is gonna be difficult. Any any ed enjoyers in chat? I might have to zoom out a little bit here. So how do I? Well, this info thing doesn't. Okay, I have to use the arrow keys. I've never seen ed run in my whole life. I mean, I know how to print lines, right? Like we found the line, but what does I do? Wait, what did I just do? Oh, hold on. How do I? Oh, this edit. This. Can I put this into less? Insert. Okay, when an input command such as A, append, I, insert, or C change is given, ed enters input mode. So if I do this, how do I stop inserting? Input mode is terminated by entering a single period on a line. Okay. What did I do? Where did that go? I made it on line 3. Oh my god. Wait. Hold on. I can do this. Wait, how do I quit? Okay. Okay. I got this. 3p. We're going to add a line. This. Yeah? Exit. Okay, now we need to figure out how to save. Save. Upon quitting ed, any changes not explicitly saved with a W command are lost. That's good, because that's what I wanted last time. So I can do a W, write 770 line. 770? Wasn't it 728 before? How do I quit? Quits. Exit. Doesn't say. Can I control C? I know I can Q, okay. Let's just take a look. Did we do it? I think I did it. Oh, maybe that was the number of characters, not the number of lines. Look at this. I put this line in this file. HTML AI? No. There's no AI happening here. Sorry to disappoint. All right, we're gonna YOLO this. What are we building? We're doing boot.dev. Boot. Use N for line numbers. Oh, with less? Or wait. Is it less dash N? Wait, what? Or with ed? Oh, I see. I still don't know how to quit. I don't know why it takes 2 Qs. Dot files? Sure. Okay, markdown. Writing HTML by hand sucks. Sure. I mean, this one is a little bit questionable. This cheat sheet provides a quick reference for all HTML, blah, 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 blah. I guess I should read it. ChatGPT. What? 2 pairs of asterisks surrounding a phrase equates to what? Oof. It's, A B tag? I thought we didn't do that anymore. HTML B tag. According to the HTML5 specification, the B tag should be used as a last resort when no other tag is more appropriate. Okay, so it's still in there. It's just the lowest priority. Is this up to date? The bring attention to element. Did they undeprecate this at some point? You should not use B for styling text or granting importance. This was formerly known as the bold-faced element. And most browsers still draw the text in boldface. Cases like keywords in a summary, product name. Wait, that sounds like... The strong element represents text of certain importance. I've never seen a sane take from Mozilla. The meaning of the B element has changed. I see. I'll go with bold. What's the difference between a normal link in Markdown and an embedded image? Yeah. What should you do with this lesson? Okay. We're gonna need a way to represent all the different types of inline text. We're gonna be parsing Markdown text, outputting it to HTML. So we need an intermediate representation of the text in our code. Okay, I see maybe why this project is difficult for people. Main.sh, shell script. So B is for unimportant things that need attention? Yeah, you get it. Let me bring this to your attention, but it's not important. I just thought you should know. Just when you get a chance, please look at my maybe bolded text. Hey, you see this text that's bold? It's not important. I know it looks the same as the strong text, but actually, you know, if you were viewing source like you should be when you're reading HTML, you would know that this bold text actually not that important because it's a B tag. This bold text not bold at all. Now I'm curious what they say about I represent a range of text that is set off from the normal text for some reason. Historically, these have been presented using italicized type. Use EM to indicate stress emphasis. Want to clarify? I mean, they've got this big section clarifying. Well, okay, so when should I use EM? Mark said it has stress emphasis. The EM element can be nested, with each level of nesting indicating a greater degree of emphasis. What? So you're telling me I can, if this whole sentence should be emphasized, but this not should be really emphasized? Nested EM is like when I found out fonts can contain executables. I did not know you could nest the EM tag. That is peculiar. You can't do this in Markdown, right? Like, no, you can't. I can't have Markdown that's like, this is why I love HTML. This is the craziest. This is the most unhinged sentence I've ever read on the MDN site. This is amazing. Typically, this element is displayed in italic type. It should not be used to apply italic styling. Use the cite element to mark the title of a work. Use the I element to mark text that is in alternate tone or mood. Some developers may be confused by how multiple elements seemingly produce similar visual results. EM and I are a common example, since they both italicize text. What's the difference? Which should you use? By default, the visual result is the same. However, the semantic meaning is different. EM element represents stress emphasis of its contents, while the I element represents text that is set off from the normal prose, such as a foreign word, fictional character thoughts, or when the text refers to the definition of a word instead of representing its semantic meaning. The title of a work, such as the name of a book or movie, should use cite. Has HTML gone too far? I love how they have this sentence, but they don't have an example of it. They're like, you could do this, but we're not crazy enough to do it. This is just document people speaking. Mark, I think you missed the part where the EM element can be nested, with each level of nesting indicating a greater degree of emphasis. Yeah, it's not visually different, but semantically, this sentence has greater emphasis than this, and this not has even greater emphasis than this had. Okay, maybe we should. Okay, here I have a plan. If we have an EM inside of an EM, it's gonna be red. There we go. HTML isn't for styling. True. I haven't heard that MSN Messenger tone in like 20 years. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, so you could do this if you really wanna drive home that this EM is font size adjust. Wait. Why doesn't that work? Doesn't that work? Oh, wait. No, what? Why isn't this working? What happens when you are 3 EM tags in? You mean like this O? Well, then you'd have to have a EM is actually yellow and and bold and background color black. That's what happens when you have a triple EM, yeah. That O has such insane emphasis. I still don't get why this transform doesn't work. Display block. There we go. That broke it. There it goes. We move into animations, yeah. Okay, I think we're thoroughly distracted from the task at hand. Wait, that's so smart. Hold on. How do we turn off the italics? It's like text decoration none. Is it text transform? No. Disable italics, CSS, font style, normal. Okay. So you're saying I should do wait, is there a text transform? Rotate five wait. I forget how this works. Oh, do you have to give it a rotate text CSS? Yeah, why doesn't it work though? I think it has to do with the display, yeah. We could do inline block. And we can add an additional degrees here. I say we make this one 20 to be honest. Let's make this one 20 and this one can be 40. There we go. I guess we don't need the colors anymore, right? We just I mean, to be honest, it kind of does read how you would want it to. Like this kind of is exactly what you would want. Get out of bed now. We had to do something about it. This is not a drill. Could you use CSS variables and calc them to their previous value? I don't know. There might be a way with like some of the like nth child selectors. This is what they had in mind when they wrote this sentence, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna put this in my notes. I don't take enough notes. Where's the button to open the daily note? What? This one. See it is CSS. No, I'm gonna add this CSS to my blog. Just woke up out of a YouTube short blackout and it's midnight. Oh no. I'm just gonna use this CSS unironically. Okay, what were we supposed to be doing? We're so behind on this project. I'm supposed to make a bash script. I mean, if you insist. I don't know what that accomplishes, but I'll do it. Wait, I don't even have a repo here. Site, SSG. This is a lot of steps for one lesson. Oh, wait. So this is supposed to be a source main. Make your source vim main.py. Now, what is this supposed to do? Print hello world. Oh. Okay. This is so many steps for one. Do we do live classes? No, but we do have videos, yeah. This is kind of a crazy amount of steps. This is only a 5. What the heck? Okay. Let me make this a little bigger. So we're gonna make a source. Or no, wait. We're just editing source text node. Supposed to make a class. Okay. What was the other thing? URL. Create an equals method. Jeez. What is this? Self other? Self.text equals other.text and self.text type equals other.text type and self.url equals other.url. Okay. Jeez. Return. How do you do format strings in Python? I want to say it's like this. F. Oh, and then you put the literal like, oh. Okay. create a main function. Hold up, create a main function? Presumably in the main.py file. Wait, what? Oh. Hold on. We're not gonna make it a function. We're just gonna make a thing. Node equals text node. I have to import this thing, right? Import text node from import text node. Bold. You. Print node. Invalid syntax. What did I do wrong? Is it not and? Am I dumb? Is it not equal equal? No. Okay, don't tell me what syntax is wrong. Just say invalid syntax. Oh, there's a single equal somewhere. Okay. There we go. Okay, I did it. Python, if you want to use code from one file in another, you need to import it. Yeah, I did that. Okay. Nice. We're winning. That was a long lesson. Unit tests are a way to verify that your code... Bleh. In other boot.dev courses, you write code that passes the unit tests we provide. As a developer, you'll be expected to write your own tests. This is kind of weird considering our code base has like 0 tests. Kind of strange. Interesting take. One time I wrote unit tests in Microsoft Word. That was fun. Well, it depends on how much you trust other people on your team. Tests are good if you want to keep your code without the bugs. But you don't need a lot of them. Just a few good ones. Usually I go for tests in places where like getting the type system to do what I want would be too much work. If you work in a language with a good type system, you get like a lot of value that you would otherwise like need a bunch of tests to get. Unfortunately, we don't work in a language with a good type system. We use Go, so we really should just be writing a bunch of tests, I think. Because there's really no other solution in Go. Okay. Why are we making scripts for this? Like, I don't understand. Well, I don't get what the point of this is. Um, what's bad about the Go type system? It's not very expressive. Like, yeah, I mean that's really the main issue. Is like you can't express ideas with the type system. You can only express like very simple data. And so what ends up happening is you'll make types that actually represent way more than what your code does. And you end up in this situation where like your types let you write a lot of bugs. Can you write an example in 2 languages? Yes. So let's do this. Let's do so to make a struct in Go, you make you just like, what do we want to call this? I'm trying to think of what I want my example to be. Okay. We're gonna have a fruit. And what does a fruit have? It has seeds. Package example. Whatever. Where am I going with this? Fruit seeds is a kind of shell. No, not necessarily generics. The issue I want to get into is like if we take like a vegetable, which what does a vegetable have? I don't fucking know. It's got a color. This also has a color. This is great. Now, if I want to make a function that takes a fruit or a vegetable in Go, I kind of have to do like this terrible thing, like eat thing. And what type is thing? I could do any, but that's not great. So what people end up doing in Go is they'll write like fruit or vegetable, and it's like fruit, vegetable, and then they'll do this. And this isn't very good because now like I have a struct that claims it's a fruit or a vegetable, but it could be neither. And it could also be both. And I'm just like relying on myself being a good programmer to make sure that that never happens. If we do something like TypeScript, we can do the same thing. We can say a fruit has seeds and a color, and we can say vegetable has a color. And if we want to make a function called eat that takes a thing, we can say fruit or vegetable here. This is like a valid type. This is a really useful thing to be able to represent. And Go just doesn't have a way to do that. Okay, yes, you could do this with interfaces. Go has interfaces, but like you don't necessarily want interfaces for this. Eye color, yeah. See, I don't think that's better. Yeah, then it could be anything that has a color, right? I don't want an interface. I want a fruit or a vegetable. Trust in the gopher. So the problem, Go's interface model is like, it makes the assumption that you can just like define the contract of what you want. But sometimes you just want to literally specify what things you want. You don't want to like, you have to think about every possible thing that could come in with a color. I don't think interfaces does the same exact thing. Let's say you need the same example with completely different objects. Sure. I mean, you could still do this with any. Interface is not the same thing as a sum type. Well, you can kind of simulate that. It's not the same. Exactly. Like, I've seen this pattern come up way too much in Go, where you have like a struct that has states that you don't want to exist, but they sure do exist. Another thing that's nice is like, let's say we have a fruit that's got like, let's say this is a big struct, right? It's It has a color, it has a size, it has a weight. It has the seeds are actually another interface or another how do you do this? Is it like this? I don't remember how to do it inline struct. Hey, how's it going? How do you do a nested nested struct in Go? What? You didn't tell me how to do it. No, you can definitely do it. Oh, seeds redeclared. Okay. That's the issue. And the seeds also have like a shape and a size and a color. And let's say I want a function that takes a seed. Actually, let's make this you have multiple seeds. I want to do something with seed, and then it's like, what type do I put here? Well, okay, now I need to refactor my code to pull this out and say, this is actually, seeds is a this, type seed is this. Now I can use seed down here. And there we go. It's like, it's fixed, right? If I had the same thing in TypeScript, there's a more expressive way to like represent this. I can still have my giant fruit struct that maybe I'm using somewhere else. Let's see. This is I have to. My brain's switching languages. Hold on. Interface. That's not it. It's just this. Yeah. Shape, number, color, string. I don't know why that one's a number over here. But now, if I want a function that does something with seeds, I don't need to modify my fruit type. I can just like express a derived type of fruit. I could even, if I really wanted to have it as a separate type, I could do this. Although wait, this is actually multiple seeds. This is the array, but you can fix this. It's like that. And I just think this is way more useful. Like, this is a very contrived example, but this is very useful to be able to derive types from other types. It's a very good tool. And Go just doesn't have anything remotely like that. Like, you want to type, write it down. Write down what the type is. Oh, it's like related to this other type? Generate the file. Yeah. People do some pretty disgusting things with these features that TypeScript has, which is fair. Yeah, you can you can do some horrible things. people have made a TypeScript parser inside of the TypeScript types, which is cool, but yikes. But it's still, it doesn't change the fact that this is really useful. Even if you can do horrible things with it, like, I don't know. I think Go's principles of like, we can't have anything that's fun because people might use it wrong is like, is just a bad outlook on life. First. Anyways, that's enough of my gripes with Go's type system. Type level programming is both extremely cool and easy to do awful things you should never see in production code. I really think it's fine. Like, at the end of the day, like the types don't have any impact on your like running code, at least not in TypeScript. In most languages. What were we doing over here? We're going so slow through this. I'm supposed to be making tests. What's up? Not much. How are you? I have to make a test file. Oh no. What is this supposed to do? You run your tests with test.sh. Reacting to some memes called anti-furry memes? What? Don't know about all that. Boot.dev? Absolutely. This one I don't mind too much. Union versus interface, I can understand more. It really just comes down to like, I want a type system that's expressive enough to let me like have a relatively narrow definition of what should be happening in the code. I think interfaces are good for decoupling things, but I think they shouldn't be used a lot in your code. Like if you're using interfaces a lot in your code, I question what you're doing. I don't think you need that many interfaces to write good code. My eyes keep glazing over when I'm trying to read this. I'd pass a lot of struct types directly. I'm not so sure what you're asking me there. That's Add some tests. Add even more tests. What the hell? No. No. That's my answer. Oh shit. Wait, it exited with 0? Wait, it exited with 1? Hey, wait a minute. Why do these tests only have 2 properties on the text nodes? Am I getting scammed? Thank you for the raid. Aren't they supposed to have a URL field? Oh, that's such a scam. You should see that the test passes. It doesn't pass. I can't believe we just got scammed like that. Okay, we need a way to represent HTML nodes. Sure. How can you put a target equals blank? You just, what do you mean? You just put it like in the, like if I look at this link, it's got one, look. You got the A tag, the href, target equals underscore blank. And it's just part of the like A tag. I'm not sure what your question is. It says that the A element doesn't have a target. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to help you. Like that sounds like you're having a specific issue with free code camp. Oh, this is the wrong file. I want the text node. It's got a tag, value, children, and props. Wow. It's the HTML. Again, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to help you. Yeah, you might want to try GPT or something. All right. What am I doing? I'm working through a course on boot.dev. Oh, here we go. I'd like to, I'd write eat something fruit if the function should only take fruit structs. But if my function only depends on the color. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. It's really hard to get into with like contrived examples. Like maybe I should just find somewhere that I do this. I bet Rolly Cubes has good examples somewhere. That's not what I'm looking for. So I mean, I guess the difference between an interface and a union is like a union, you know all of the possible things that it could be. And I generally prefer that when I'm programming. This is a bad file to look through. Where would I do something like this? Is this the interfaces discussion? Yeah. I think unions basically eliminates your need to use interfaces. And is better, but I'm having trouble articulating why it's better. I like that it's less ambiguous. Like interfaces are very ambiguous in that like you can define anywhere a thing that can be passed to a function. Unions don't solve the situation when the type comes from another library. No, but derived types do. That was something we were getting into. I think I closed it, but like being able to derive your type from programmatically from another type is solves pretty much any issue with a library. Like interfaces make sense when you're doing like decoupling. Like, oh, I want this thing to, I want to abstract my database so I can like write to a Google Sheet or or to Gmail. My two favorite databases, Google Sheets and Gmail. Well, okay, the interface in TypeScript is different. Because interfaces in TypeScript are poorly named. Are you talking about subclassing? No. Okay. Let me bring back the example. So we had like, let's say this is like library code. Library code defines what a fruit is. A fruit has a color and a weight and some seeds, which are on their own. They have a color and edible. Right, like this is a type in our library code, and then our code, like, oh, I really want a function that's like eat a seed. But oh shoot, I don't have a seed type. Like, what do I do? Well, I can make one based on the fruit function, or the fruit type. So I can say this, and then I can index into it. This gives me just the color and the edible. And now I can be like, okay, if seed.edible, return the color. Otherwise, we throw an error. Don't eat that. The case I'm talking about is like, if eat a seed is a method defined by the library. Type instead of interface would work. That's a different topic that is TypeScript specific, and you don't want to use type over interface for reasons. Ignore the fact that this says interface. Pretend this just says struct. The case I'm talking about is if eat a seed is a method defined in the library. Okay. Here, we'll move this to the library now. So if I'm importing eat a seed from some library code and it expects a seed, yes. We can make one. I don't know, what are we, what's, I'm not sure where you're going with this. Interfaces are most useful when you're implementing a tool, utility, or library. Their interfaces are good when you're doing decoupling. Like I think writers and readers in Go are pretty good. One of the best designed interfaces. Let's say the library wanted to extend seed to do other stuff and have new fields. The caller now is aware of the seed type, right? Yeah, I mean, okay, so we update our library and now it's got like it's got a now it's got a country of origin. Then we get an error in our code. And we would have to add a country of origin. America. I like how the seeds have a country of origin, not the fruit. This is an interesting library. Did I hear freedom? Like, is this not a good thing that it gives us an error when we upgrade the library? Like, I still don't know what the point is. Like, it wouldn't be an error in TypeScript. This is interesting. If they remove the color, wait, is it? Object literal may only specify known properties. Does this also have to be an interface? That's interesting. I thought you could. You're playing catch up with what the library is defining? Well, so if the library needs, like, presumably, if this, okay, let's back up. If this type, let's say this has country of origin, and we're defining a function that doesn't care about the country of origin, I would argue that you should derive the seed type to omit the country of origin. Or better yet, derive it to pick the edible and the color field specifically. So now country of origin exists here, but it's not required for the eat a seed function. So I would say this is on the library author to do correctly. This just sounds like interfaces with extra steps. Is it? Because it's not, right? Like this is more explicit. Yes and no. Like, the idea is that, like, yeah, exactly. Like we're guaranteed that this fruit is always going to satisfy this. In Go, it's your job to like make sure your struct satisfies the interface, right? This is kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of flipped in a way. Am I crazy? Which sounds pretty reasonable. I don't know. This is like, we're getting into weird contrived area again, where it's like what does this code even mean? Like, the library method is telling you what it expects as an argument. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. You could just as easily like write this as an interface separate. Like, it would still work even if you didn't derive this. Right? We could just rewrite this thing. Let's say we have a fruit. Oops, equals. It's a red. It weighs 1. It's got a seed from America. Missing some things here. Edible, true. Fruit dot seed 0. Still works. I personally don't see a big difference. Yeah, I mean, so the big benefit in my mind is like, let's say like this type is not exported from the library. This is where TypeScript is strong. This type is not exported from the library, but I want to like make a seed object in my code. I can get this type. Derived seed. I can pull this off of the function that is exported. So you do like params. Is it params? Parameters. Oh, type. 0. And I think this is like a very useful thing that TypeScript has that Go doesn't. I could even say like, you know, I don't know, what's something useful we could add to seed? I'm running out of ideas. Weight, yeah. Weighted seed, derived seed, weight. I keep doing the wrong syntax. Wait, is this, did I do this wrong? Red, edible, false? Yeah, it's now it needs weight too. Wait, 40. I can even eat that seed. How cool. How exciting. I don't know. I think being restricted to representing everything as interfaces is bad. That's the same with interfaces? Yeah, I mean, I would have to make my own type. Like if I wanted to make this type weighted seed in Go, I would have to do like type, let's do this in a comment. Weighted seed struct. I'd have to say it's got a color, it's got edible, and it's got weight. And I'm like redefining the things that are already stated. I find this odd. True. I could have what is it? Is it seed? Or is it just this? I think it's this. Yeah, I mean we're getting into anyways, what were we trying to do? I wanted to go through this boot.dev course. I keep getting distracted. Recently, I had to do something interesting with TypeScript that wouldn't be possible in other languages. I don't think there's a never use interfaces or always use interfaces. I don't think you should never use them. I just think they're not like they don't fit everything. And it's kind of the only real thing you get in Go. Oh wait, every data member should be optional and default to null. Whoa. Am I wrong? What else do you get in or wait, oh no, it said none. Should return a string that represents the HTML attributes. Ugh. Oh, I see. Okay. How do you go through dictionary in Python? Python iterate dictionary. How is this long? Like what's the code? You get the key when you iterate it? Okay, cool. Key and self.props. Let's make like a results. And we'll return the results at the end. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. Self the props key. So it's key equals this. Key equals this. Wait. For key value in X? Okay. Sure, we can do that. You can't for now, infinite. I'll work on that after I finish this. We gotta get through this this course first. Let's make this a this. And then we can do is it this dot join in Python, I think? Or is that JavaScript? I can't remember. Add a repr. Oh, but I want them to be space separated. Let's see. Let's just print everything. Oh no, wait, we gotta return it as a string. How do you add to result.push? Append. Cool. How far in before it gets to machine learning with Python? I don't think we go that far. I think we switch to Go before we get that far. So now we're supposed to make a test for this thing? Crikey. Text. HTML. Machine learning framework in Bash. I've been thinking about doing like a programming language in Bash, but I don't think it would go very well. What was my other idea recently? I was thinking programming language, something else in Bash. I don't know anything about machine learning. So wait, what are these supposed to be? It's tag. Okay. Let's say this is a tag. See, oh, okay. Here, look. It's happening. Zombie. This is happening right now. How do I represent this in Go? Look at this. Look at this right here. You tell me right now how I make this type in Go. I'll wait. Tell me how interfaces solves this. Able to zoom? Sure. Wait, I wasn't paying attention? Yeah, okay. How do I solve this? Let me this is our problem statement. So I'm gonna write it in TypeScript. You tell me how I would write this type in so it's got a tag. Props is an optional record. And then we've got this problem, which is we either have a value, which is a string, or we have children, which is HTML nodes. How do I make this type in Go? Because I don't know. My guess is that most programmers in Go would do something like this. Props, map, string, We just forget about the number case because fuck it. Value, string, children, slice to HTML nodes. Let's see. What did you type? You typed something similar. The problem, okay, well, first of all, I wouldn't do a slice to pointers of HTML nodes because that feels, well, would you? Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough decision. I would probably not do pointers, but you could do pointers. Go doesn't have good support for mixing types. Well, then what's the fucking point? Like, so I'm supposed to, what? I'm supposed to make this an interface? And what? My interface, like, what do you even make the interface like for this? Can it have a value and children's? No. This is just a Go problem. Okay. But I feel like you could kind of do this with an interface. You could have like this part be the interface. Wait, does Go let you have fields on interfaces? I don't remember. Go interfaces. No, it's just functions, right? Can you check if an object implements an interface at runtime? No. Well, no. You could do this as, what do you do with nodes? Do you render them? Presumably. Like, this technically works. It just, you have to have extra checks. You have to have extra logic to make sure that, like, you don't have a value and children, or you just have to trust that nobody's ever going to make one that has both. You can have each node have a render method. Yeah, and so you have like a leaf node. So you have like a, so this is base node has these things, and then like HTML branch node is like a base HTML node with a children, and then HTML leaf node is a base HTML node value, and value is optional, or tag is optional. Tag should, no, tag wouldn't be optional. Well, yeah, I guess you could do it that way if you want to just have like a string at the root node, but that's like an edge case. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, why do we have value then? This is redundant. Or no, value, oh. Ooh. Okay, I don't love this either. I don't think you should do it this way, but I would just make it like instead of having the value, and you can simplify this a lot actually. really this type should be this or string. There we go. But yeah. This isn't terrible, because then you can implement, you can have the interface be render, and then you like recursively render the nodes. I don't know, it's a little weird. It's fine, but not great, yeah. I just don't think it's as readable. Like, you end up having a bunch of different render functions, and like, this one you just have to have one render function that takes. It's like roll your own vtable, you know? I like roll your own vtable. Big fan. Um, yeah, you pack all the fields into a single struct, and it just can represent a lot of illegal states, which is what most Go programmers do, and it works fine, but you can end up with weird bugs because of that. Honestly, I think that's the more sane thing to do. Like especially in this case, like I would just put everything in one struct. I would do the same thing if I were writing C, so it's like not that different. I have to pee. Yeah, how far did you get into Rust, zombie? I know you were looking at it. You ran cargo run? Because I think once you embrace type unions, you just like they end up everywhere. Because like the result type in Rust is so good. It's so good. The option type is really nice. Okay, I need to actually make an HTML node. So it should have a value, which is none. The children wait, so okay. It has a value of hi, none, and then props will be a dictionary that's like this. Why is this on so many lines? Node dots to props to HTML. Stuff equals stuff. Wait, why does that start with a space? I don't think it should start with a space. You usually have a very strict types for what you expect from APIs, for example. I would disagree with that. Let me show you an example from the boot.dev code that makes me sad. So if we look at lessons, wait. So this is our lesson type. It has exactly one of these. Ugh. But we sure do just put them all as pointers. And you could say this is a misuse of the language. But I sure do see this all of the time when I'm looking at Go code. And like really what you want is like a type that expresses, wow, I wish it were exactly one of these things. So let me show you. Like when we load this page, we load a lesson. This is probably a little small. Split keyboard? No, it's unsplit. But if you look at this lesson, well, first of all, we don't do omit empty, which makes me sad. But all of these fields are null. And then the one that it has is this one. I mean, it took me like 2 seconds to find an example of like this. Like, look, here's another one. We expect it to be one of these things, but instead we just list them all. And 3 of them are null, always. We hope. Otherwise, what do we do? I don't know. Panic? Good cop, you're a little slow on those these days. I don't know why. Thanks for the follow. Kind of easy because then you just map out the non-nulls for the data. Well, No, because really what you want here, this type of pattern is common in JSON among languages that aren't Go. And what you do is you you do what's called a discriminated union. So we have a lesson. Let's say type lesson, and it's scratch that. Let's no, this is fine. So, okay. This has a UUID. Let's just pick a few fields. UUID is a string. Oh, look, it has a type. Let's ignore that for now. Let's take the slug. Slug string. Okay. And it's either a completion lesson or CLI command lesson. Let's just pick those two. This one has type completion lesson. And then like you can switch what data this has. Like, okay, this one has data B is a string. This one has data A is a number. Hey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We're just complaining about Golang right now. And so like now if I have a function that's like parse lesson, L is a lesson, I can say if L dot type equals, look, it knows that there's these two available. If it's this one, B equals L dot data. And what is B here? We can see that B has a field called B, which is a string. So we've narrowed this to be this type. And we can at this point do else L dot data. And we know that A is a number. And like, I just think this comes up way more than you think it does. Yeah, even in switch cases. I saw your hyper-focus mode. No, we're not hyper-focused. Welcome in. I was working on a C++ SDL game. I'm coding from scratch and doing the pixel art for it. Hell yeah. That's very exciting. I haven't done SDL stuff in a really long time. We're working through this lesson on boot.dev very slowly because I keep getting distracted. But I think I did it. Let me run my test. Failed. For key comma value, somebody lied to me. They said I could do key comma value, but that was untrue. Props.items. Oh, it's too late. What's the error now? empty string. Tag value children props. What did I do here? Never realized compilers were so buggy. Oh, they sure are. Why is this breaking? Why are we getting an empty string? Node.props.html. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Hey, the unit test caught a bug. Good job, unit test. Nice. Making compilers is hard? Who knew? Couldn't be. A leaf node is a type of HTML node that represents a single HTML tag with no children. Child class. Okay, you've lost me. Child class. What kind of sick joke? Blech. I'm just gonna put this one in this file. We'll just put it down here. Oop, self. If unsigned int x greater than unsigned int width or unsigned width y. That's it's a lot of unsigned int casting. So this one just takes what? A tag and a value? How do you call super? Self.super? Super.init? Wait. Wait, I don't know which one I'm supposed to be doing. What? Tag value? Can you tell I do a lot of object-oriented programming? Wait, a leaf node can have props? Okay. So props, none, props. Are these all equal none by default? Or are we talking about C unions now? Okay. Wait, but why would the leaf node have a different to HTML than... Wouldn't it be just the same to HTML? Yeah, I don't know how to do the type hints, sorry. I stopped using Python before they added those. Okay, if tag is none, return value. If how do we oh wait, this needs to be derived. Okay. If when we just do the how do you do the super? Or is it just self dot props to HTML? And then the return, we do an F string. Tag. I guess we want P like this. We'll just cheat. And this is value. What happens if a string is none? Is that gonna is that gonna break stuff? Is it gonna write the word none here instead of... Let's make some variables. A dot to HTML. Yeah, the autocomplete is not great here. It's gonna be the string representation of none, which is none. That's so... JavaScript did it better. All right, what's the issue? Wait. Oh, because I changed this. Tag is not defined. Yeah. Self. Oh god, I gotta do self everywhere. I hate Python. Holy shit. Oh, that one's not self. Ah. How's the Python so far? I hate Python. None type has... Oh my god. Hold on. If self.props is none, return empty string. Bingo. Oh, wait, what? It would help if I did both. Nice. We're rendering some HTML. I'm not actually going to write real tests. Sorry to say. I'm questioning if you have to define to HTML in the leaf node at all. Yeah, I mean, well, we don't have one on the parent node right now. or on that HTML node. We're making a parent node class. I feel like this is what the fuck? But we have the HTML node. What is the how is the parent node a child class? I have questions. I'm gonna follow the directions, but I have questions. It doesn't take a value argument, okay. Children is not optional. Well, then neither is the tag. So we're guaranteed to not have a value. Boom. Oh, so we're intentionally gonna have the parent class doesn't have a toHTML. Interesting. Or sorry, the parent class does, but the the base class. If the object doesn't have a tag, how would it not have a tag? It has to have a tag. There's no, you would have to pass a none as the tag. Just don't do that. If there's no children, raise a value error. I'm good. Otherwise, return a string representing the HTML tag of the node and its children. Yes. How do we do this in a based way? We could probably do like a list comprehension, right? You return self.tag, self.tag, and then in here we do our list comprehension. How do you do a list comprehension? I forget. List comprehension Python. X for X. Sure. Self.children. Can we do x dot to HTML? Does that get us there? Let's just throw this in our test, as you do. Parent node. I didn't import it. Value is not defined. Value, where am I doing value? Was? No, it. Oh, we need to do we need to join those. Boom. Is that right? Bold text, normal text, italic text, normal text. Gaming? Sorry, this isn't bold text. This is bring attention to text. And this is normal text. And this is well, I already forgot. This is MDNI element. This is idiomatic text. Yep. Wait, I've got a useless list materialization. Well, how do I do it without? Are you telling me that F strings have a fancy iteration thing? Hold on, I have to change this to be correct. Bring attention to idiomatic. Join. Wait, really? Now, how's that work? What is this expression called? I mean, it's still a comprehension, right? It takes an iterable. Crazy. Join takes an iterable. If you put the square brackets, you materialize a list and then iterate that. Got it. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. I wrote many tests for this class. Recommend you do the same. Oh, I'm good. Crushed it. What are we doing now? You need a way to convert a text node to an HTML node. The fuck? I forgot we even had this text node. I see. Okay. What? Why do these have names? I don't think these need to have names. Let's just do Let's do if text node dot text type equals, oh, hold on. I meant to do equals equals, whatever. Fix it in post. We'll do a little bit of it's fine. It's fine. Now what are we doing? Leaf node with no tag, just a raw text value. Okay. Return leaf node. None. Text node dot text. Can we call this something simpler? N. I'm assuming we're gonna do a B tag here. Same for these ones. What are we doing for code? Code tag text. Yeah, so a link is complicated. It's this. And then we need the props, which is href is the shit. Is the what? Oh, URL. Why does it have a okay, sure. Empty string value. Sure. Oh, alt is the text. Okay. Add some tests. No. It works. You can trust me. Sure, we can raise, no, we don't need anything else. Raise, what kind of error? Exception. Is there just like an exception? Or, I totally believe that it works. I'm not gonna write tests. You're crazy. Moving the goalposts. For simplicity's sake, we won't allow it. Hell yeah. So how am I supposed to be doing this? Yeah, so our tree is a linked list for some reason. Wow, we really don't give a lot of guidance on this. Split nodes delimiter. Wait, what? Takes a list of old nodes? What does that mean? Like, I literally don't understand what we're expecting here. Text type code. Oh, if there's this, then we do a code block. This is not how I would write this. It's really interesting. I have used a markdown parser as like an interview question before. And so I'm pretty familiar with the ways people do this. This is a new one for me. I've never seen this approach. Like what am I? Should return a new list of nodes. Just import the beautiful soup Python HTML parsing library, but we're not parsing HTML, we're parsing Markdown. I'm gonna look at the solution on this one. Wait, where's the solution? Oh, here. Because I really don't know what we're even trying to say, and I think we should fix this one. Is this one? This one? All right. So what is this function doing? Hold on. I want to look at the test. Oh, this is fucked up. So we start with a text node. It's not just like an input string. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. We're like parsing it into an AST, but we're not, because it's a it's a ASL, abstract syntax list, which meh, you're like iterating the content like n times for how many like token types you have, which is really unusual. Should I follow the directions? I need a chat's opinion. Should I follow the directions or should we go off the rails? Should we break the rules? Do we dare to rebel? How far in are we? We might screw ourselves if we if we go off the rails. Wait, Regex. Wait, what's going on with Regex? Rules are there to be broken by cops? Oh boy. I wonder if I still have... No, I don't think I would. You know my Markdown parsing code? I don't think I've done it in Python. Hey Brainoid, long time no see. You doing any jams lately? Should I steal this answer? Is that cheating? How does this even work? It uses extend. I don't even know extend. I did take some time off Cottonbird and made another game. I've been good. All right, let's do it this way. Let's see if I can grok this. Just gonna keep appending to my one test. Thanks for the follow. Taxes. Why? Don't do that. Okay, what does this do? For node in old nodes. New nodes. Return new nodes. Node dot text split delimiter. My brain doesn't work right now. Why am I doing all this? Or essence split. What? How do we even do this? Like, if S is 1, then we just do new nodes, append, splits, right? Continue. Otherwise, we go through them. We have to like toggle back and, well, no. Yes. I don't know, this is weird. Or are we only supposed to split the normal nodes? I kind of hate this. How's this work? Yeah. Oh. Yoink. You saw nothing, chat. Oh, it didn't work. Text type, text. This is just the literal string text. What do you mean? Text type, text. Code. Oh, no, wait. No, this is text. This is code. Refuxo. Missing URL. I really wish that this code wouldn't scam me. Wait. Was I supposed to make this optional? Let's make it empty. I can't even read this output. uh, I mean, I assume it's right. We stole it. Which regex will match the following text? First name, last name. Easy. Hello world. Why question mark? What? Is this just wrong? Am I crazy? Dang it, no, I didn't want to click it. I wanted to copy the text. Hey, how's it going? Am I missing something? The rod didn't work? It should work. I can double check in a second. What is this scam, man? The second regex is also correct. Awkward. Still says old rod used? Okay. I think we've done enough of this for right now. I don't really want to finish this. I'm gonna click through and just get an idea. We're gonna use regular expressions to find the links. Text to text nodes. I think the way we encourage them to do this is just unintuitive and like not better than just doing it the right way. Oddly. Like you if you want to parse text, you only need to walk through it once. You don't need to make multiple passes through the text. And I think doing that and like expanding your lists as you go is really confusing when you could just build the list as you go. I don't know. Like doing a first pass to like tokenize the string could be like useful, but like I don't know. I don't love it. Let's figure out why your old rod is happening. Sorry, I got pinged on Discord. Yeah. Okay. So what did you redeem? You redeemed a super rod, but you didn't get it. Says super 0. Well, that's no good. Message type fish catch. Wonder if our socket didn't work again. Oh, do you know what it could be? Hey, Evan. Yeah, I wonder if our thing still isn't running. Okay, wait, no, we've got 2 web sockets running. Well, why do we have so many start.sh? In the Golang course, it would be nice to have a video explanation about interface. Okay, that's helpful. Ignore good cop. I think we do have plans to add more videos. So why? Let's try redeeming your super rod. Fishing data. Wait, hold on. Fishing data. No. Oh, God. My brain is scattered. Fishing rods. No. Okay, still didn't work. And did we get new logs or no? Evan MMO is raiding me. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Were you making your MMO? Or were you playing Nightfall? Okay. We're getting a profile. That didn't work. I feel like we're not printing in the, you didn't do anything? Same. Could it be the user ID thing? Did we forget to update that? Message broker. Rod. Look at this. Username. That's not what we want. We want user ID. I assume that's on this one also. What the fuck? You good? What? This is Something. User ID. Just do this everywhere. I think that's the issue. Give rod by ID. What's going on when you go to like... Does this just not load? It just never loads? That's not good. Let's fix that too while we're in here. Okay. Let's do an update. Rebuilds everything for some reason. Okay. Cool. So if I replay this now, okay, you've got 30 now. It worked. What sort of magic is this with the Twitch API? How do you mean? Did anybody else redeem a rod that I need to refund? Grayson redeemed a good rod. We're just gonna refund that one. What do you mean, what sort of magic is this? This? Oh, thank you for the bits. You don't have to pay for the fishing rods. Do I want to work on the dashboard? Oh, the shell script? I don't know what it does, just pushing buttons. You're good. It puts you on the leaderboard here. Look, you have 1 point. Good job. Practical NPC has the most points. In more ways than one. Do we want to put your rod on this page? Maybe. Let me boot this up. We go to the pond, connect. Okay, let's make this a little nicer. Logged in as, and then we can get your rod. So what would that be? That would be like rod info equals cat fish root session username bad caught. What's the fishing rods? Fishing rods. It died. Syntax error. Forgot a quote. Fishing rods, I have nothing. Yeah, so what did it look like? So we probably want to do like a grep v space $0. So we're gonna find all the lines that don't end with a 0. And then here we can say old rod infinite uses. And we're gonna do a sed here that's like replace the space with rod. Replace the end of the line with uses. Okay. Is this right though? Because I feel like I should have, yeah, this should be user ID, right? It's just ID. There we go. Let's slap that in a pre-tag. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, so we've never figured out why when I click fish, it's a 0. I'm very curious about that one. Oh, I should update the title. Little bit of bash. I was working through some of the boot dev stuff just to understand a couple of our existing projects. A little bit of a clickbait title. I wasn't actually learning Python, so to speak. So instead of username, username, let's just put you. You has completed. Okay, hold on. You have. Let's be grammar here. More like teaching boot.dev Python. No, I mean, I was doing the course like as if I were the end user. Okay, where is this 0 coming from? Could it be where we're calling catchfish that it's happening? Or something to do with sourcing the file is? Yeah, look at this. I have a feeling that was where our number was coming from. You caught a spearfish. Okay, and we need to update the rods as well when we do that. That's annoying. Hey, how's it going? Am I always a night owl? Yeah. It's not that late though. It's only 12:40. I'll probably go to bed at like 2 or 3 tonight. Hopefully. All right, let's do a we're gonna do a little bit of a component situation here. We haven't done one of these in a while. HTMX page. What's going on there? Oh, we want a pre-tag here. Oh, let's do this. And then here we'll do component me rod. Okay, we're still rendering the rod. How do we do HX out of band swap? ID equals rod. And then we can stick that here. I think. So, no. Why didn't that work? Kind of wish I didn't have a cooldown. Give myself hacks. So I got a catch, which was a 363. What the hell? Oh, what am I doing? I'm dumb. Oh, look, it updated. My rod went down. Did you complete learning Python already? Oh yeah. Python is just too easy. Maybe we make this a link to their profile. Logged in as href equals profile session user ID. No, just ID. We want to target blank on this. Wait. There we go. It just opens it in a new tab. Hey, Chi-Chi. How's it going? How's your stream? Was this a life advice stream or a leak code stream or a both stream? Why not let the user control click if that's what they want? I feel like if you're on this page, you probably want to stay on this page to keep fishing, but maybe you want to look at your profile. But I don't know. I think eventually we're going to have this like as a little pop-out window. Maybe we do that now. Just did a shitload of life help. Do you mind giving a short explanation of how this is all integrated and calls the Twitch API? Yeah. I got you. Let me find a diagram. Why can't I find a good... What? Okay. This is essentially the architecture. All right, hear me out. So there's a lot of bash, and does that... Do you want more depth? I think we could do more depth. Okay. So there's a few things going on. First, you log into this website with Twitch. That's pretty simple OAuth flow. Using curl. We can look at that real quick. So it all starts with a sign in. If we go to the connect page, we make a little link to the Twitch OAuth page. We set up our redirect to the OAuth endpoint. Go over to the OAuth endpoint. We get your token using curl. And then we do some curl to validate your token. And then we do some curl to get a different token. And then that gives us like your username and your user ID. And then we sign you in. So you're signed in using session variables. The other part that's interesting is we look at channel point redeems. So that happens over here and some other events. We're using the event sub API, but not directly. So we do a WebSocket to my server at tau.cgs.dev, and tau is this project. It's basically a server you can run that wraps all of the different endpoints and simplifies the access to just be a token. Because setting up like event sub and stuff in Bash it's possible, it's just annoying to do. So we're using this as a little bit of a cheat code, which is what that dashboard you saw over here was. This is tau. And that's most of it for the phishing. Like, there's actually not a lot of Twitch API stuff happening. We're just using it for authentication and for the channel points. It all used to be chat commands. You used to do !fish, but we've deprecated that flow because it was getting really noisy in chat. So this is the new thing. How do you... Okay. JavaScript pop-out button. How do you do this? Is it a target? Pop-out window? I don't remember how you do this. Window.open? Can you set the size? Yes. Okay. What page do I want to put this on? Here. Button. Pop out. Whoa, hey. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, no worries if you gotta run. We're just doing some fishing stuff. If you'd like to catch some fish, feel free. What's the ratio actually of a phone? It's 16:9, right? Or 9:16. What would that be? That'd be like 180. What's 320? Aha, that's way too small. Don't be shy. I'm not being shy. How am I being shy? I'm just a little bit tired. 270. What's 480? Is this gonna be? Thank you for the bits. Yeah, it's still a little bit small. But we could get rid of the stupid signature thing. How do you do it again? It's like disable signature true. No. Signature. Oh no, I think it's disable logo. Shy cop. No, wait, what? Logo. Hide logo, not disable. There we go. It's a little bit, you know. Can we make it also like window.close? No. JavaScript window.close. Is that not a thing? Scripts may not close windows that were not opened by scripts. Yeah. I see. So we're just kind of stuck with that other one open. I guess we could redirect you somewhere else. Okay, what does Abby do on her thing? Because I'm totally copying off of what is it? It was like Poppy's dungeon. What happens when you pop? Okay, it just stays. Not stealing ideas, just being inspired by. That's what we'll call it. Ooh, epic. So we might as well render the fish. I feel like we can make this a little bigger still. What genre of game? It's like a stream integrated thing. It's not really it's just kind of an idle catch some fish while you while you watch. There's up above me, we have a little like Pokemon arena where your fish do battle after you catch them. So there's my fish. It's gonna get destroyed, I can tell you right now. Never heard of this genre. Wait, maybe I have a chance? Come on? No. No chance. It's the fishing genre. Of course. Ooh. Okay, one problem. It's not really a problem, but it's something. Idle games, incremental games, clickers, same thing. Yeah, exactly. One issue. If you redeem, this isn't gonna update. You know, Sea of Friends? Yeah, same genre. It's a Sea of Friends like. Wait, this pop-out button shouldn't exist if it's already a pop-up. Is there a way to check if it is a pop-up? I guess we could set something in the URL like pop-out equals true. And then let's see, how do we make this conditional? We do this, pop out button if
fatality.
Ooh, that's a nice fish. Query params pop out equals true, then return. Pop out button. That didn't work. Is it not query params? Oh shoot, I forgot my squirrely braces. There we go. It goes away. Easy. Who knew programming was so easy? It would be nice if your rod's updated when you redeemed a rod. How do we make that a thing? Writing JavaScript in Bash? Yeah. It's the way. It's recommended. How do you make this? Update. HTML SSE extension. SSE messages can also trigger HTTP callbacks using HX trigger. Okay. I think that's what we want. SSE, where are we doing the SSE? Here. Stream. Okay. So in our ponds, we're gonna wrap everything in this div. And we can add, let me think. Oh, null rod. Can we add HX trigger, SSE rod, HX get me rod? I don't know if this is gonna work. But in theory, if we get an event of type rod, it should happen. So let's just make like a quick little test endpoint that, or we can do it on catch. Yeah, so we comment this out. We do a publish stream event rod. Oh no, we want to do it down here though. All right, this is gonna be dicey. I don't think this one's gonna work first try. Okay, we get an event source. We catch a fish. Wait, did that just work? 2369, 2368. Oh my god. What? I'm so good. I didn't think that was gonna work. Okay. We just need to take this over to the message broker. And whenever somebody does give rod, we're gonna publish a rod event. Are we gonna have publish here? Publish. Publish. We might need to steal this. I think that'll work. So wait, where's give rod being defined? It's in here. Yeah. I don't see why that wouldn't work. Let's also try and render the fish that you catch. So we already have that somewhere. We've got the fish images. Looks so confusing. That's okay. It is. Fish. Wait. This one? Where do we get the image? Why do we need the rarity table for this? Fish are confusing creatures. True. Um, so what does this fish images expect? It expects a 1 and a 2. Okay. Fish images. Fish data 1 and fish data 2. ID and name are the two things you need in order to draw the picture. And what does catch fish do? So it's fish and fish ID. Fish ID, in theory, should give us a picture of a fish. Nope. Div command not found. Ah, shit. Okay, closer. Echo hello. Hello. Stream class equals empty string. Was? This is not a real image. Nope. Very interesting. Wait, was this supposed to be fish ID fish? That would make a lot of sense. There it is. Why is it so tiny? Scarce new fish. Oh, adder. Where does that come from? Adder. Yeah, there we go. Does it fit here? Not really. Okay, maybe this should be like 180 by 180, and our pop-out thing should be a little taller. Wait, what? I meant to say 600. Fish. Yeah. Huge. Damn, my fish is killing yours. All right, let's push these changes. Make it all gooder. Nope. Oh yeah, it's working. All right, here's the real test. If I redeem a rod, is it gonna update? If I cheat and I get an admin rod, oh, look at it, it showed up. Oh, that's so good. All right, let me cheat and use my admin rod. Not bad. Now we've got an unkillable fish in the boss slot though, and I was gonna log off. I'm gonna need everyone to catch fish and take down my fish together, please. Quickly. I can redeem anything because I got unlimited channel points on my own channel. Cheat codes. That was closer than I would think. All right, we might have to save it for next time to see how far this fish goes. Because I need to go to bed. think these all worked, which is exciting. This is very zoomed in. Where do we go? There's not a lot of people on. Anyone doing boot.dev? No, it's just me. I've seen a couple of people streaming boot.dev recently, which is cool. When on cooldown, the empty image tag still tries to render. Really? I find that surprising. Vim pond, or no, catch. Yeah, catch. Oh, yeah, no, that's true. That's a good call out. To do, don't render the image if it's cooldown. Let's just commit that. Oops. Any recommendations where we go? There's not a lot of people online right now. Wait, boot dev. All right, here we go. I see boot dev I raid. No, they just ended. You know, cancel. That was almost bad. That was so sudden. I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna raid my friends because I'm probably gonna go there after this anyways.
Okay, we got more polychrome. Where's my mail?
I have no idea what she's up to. Well, let's go say hi. I don't know what is Zenless Zone 0? Is this what is this? Free to play action role playing game.
What was it? The signal search?
Oh, it's new.
10?
July 4th. That's very new.